bonito los corazones. ¡Viva la raza, viva la hermosa gente de Los Ángeles! If people want to come speak on the mic to say why they're here, we got an open mic. I'm going to open it up if people want to do a speak out. Anyone want to come up? Let out your anger. Let out your anger. Say why this National Guard has no right to be here. You want to go? Yeah, hell yeah. Go ahead. I don't like the term.
Okay, Hispanic.
I got you.
I don't like the term of Hispanic or Latino. We are indigenous to this land. We come from ancestors, the Aztecs, the Mayan, you name it. We come from indigenous people. We come from this. And they want us to be here in our community with our people. With our people. And you're trying to take us apart. I don't fuck with that. Fuck us! We are indigenous to this land. We are indigenous people. I see all the beautiful people here. I see all your faces of all your ancestors. I see you all here. We're together.
I'm gonna be real quick about this. Fuck ICE. Fuck the motherfucking police on all platforms. And if you are a person of color up there, you should be ashamed of your motherfucking self. Fucking police. And fuck ICE. Fuck the National Guard. Fuck Trump. Death to them all.
That's right. No National Guard.
No National Guard.
Say ICE out now.
ICE out now.
Say Trump out now.
Trump out now.
Say no National Guard.
No National Guard.
Say Trump out now.
Trump out now.
Say ICE out now.
ICE out now.
That's all right. If anyone else want to come speak out, there's an open mic. We're doing an open mic right now. Go ahead, come on. Los Angeles is a city built by immigrants. There is no Los Angeles without immigrants. And I see you up there, and you and your modern day fucking Gestapo work. You're fucking criminals, and you're hurting the people of the cities you've sworn to protect. You've sold out your morals for money and praise from a man who doesn't know you. You're fucking whores, and I hope you're ashamed of yourself. That's right. I just want to say, we are not only here for our brothers and sisters being stolen from their land, we are also here for our brothers and sisters in Palestine, in Gaza, in Sudan, and everywhere else. You all can be a fucking shame to yourself, especially my black and brown brothers who are out there, my black and brown sisters who are out there. You all traitors. You're all fucking traitors. Your blood is ashamed of you all. That fucking disgusts me. Keep your hands off of my people. Don't fuck with us. Don't fucking fuck us. National Guard out of LA.
ناخذها هون يعني.
ورا المايك.
Chinga la migra!
Chinga la migra!
Chinga la migra!
Chinga tu frontera! Chinga tu frontera!
Okay.
Chinga tu madre!
If we could just ask you a question on camera.
Yes, 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 yeah.
ورا كمان شوي.
Little step back. Sorry, guys. Thank you.
جاهز على السريع عشان اللايف.
Okay. Yeah.
يلا اكشن.
Okay, so if you can...
Oh, my name. Oh, okay. My name is Jade Lynn. JADENLYNN.
The last name,
Yeah.
How old are you, please?
I'm 16.
16. Are you from LA?
Yes, I was born and raised in LA.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, listen, what's the atmosphere like here with this event?
There's a lot of love. All these people come here with love, and all the people standing over there with hate, and we're just here to fight that. That's what we're here for.
What's it like being here with so many people who, are with you in this?
I'm here with my friends, but I see a lot of strangers with very similar faces, very similar features to where we come from in Latin America. We're all indigenous, and it makes me tear up because I see all of them with so much love. They're fighting to keep their families together and to keep the community and the indigenous people together. That's what we're here for. Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
Anyone else want to say? We got a hot mic here. If you want to say someone. Ironic. How people take people from their jobs, calling them lazy. They're fucking hard workers. You should not take them from their jobs just because you fucking, I don't even know, man. This is fucking crazy. This shit is wrong, right? You guys put the calls for number 9. You guys are defending this. Standing for this. This is wrong. It's wrong. You guys put this
Our streets. I can hold your back and do
Okay. So, can I start with your name, please?
Yes, my name is Seven Johnson.
And can you spell both of them?
SEVENJOHNSON.
Okay. And can I ask how old you are, please?
I'm 18 years old.
And are you from LA?
I'm born and raised in LA.
Fantastic. Well, listen, we're here. There's several hundred people. What's the atmosphere like?
It's powerful. Some people are straying off, but it's fucking powerful. We're all here for one cause. We're all here to stop ICE, stop deportations, but we are also here. We are here for one struggle, to liberation for all. You know, we are here to fight for everybody. I try to get out here because I love my people. I can't keep sitting by watching my brothers and sisters getting taken. We are no different from you. We are no different from Palestinians, from people in Sudan, from people in the Congo. We are no different. This is our struggle, and it's, it feels fucking great. I'm not surprised. LA always shows up. We always show up for our people. We always show up for the struggle. And I would like to see more. I would like to see everybody out here. Every fucking body, especially people who are higher up in the media and fucking in Hollywood and shit. Everybody.
Law enforcement will not hold us down. The working class, the immigrant class, has been at the guns of the men. We get guns to cover the police state. Trying to tear our community to lock. We will not back down. We are here in action. We are here in solidarity. We are here in power. Que viva raza.
What's your name, please?
Hello, my name is Logan Castillo. My name is Logan Castillo, and
Can you
I'm
spell your name, please?
LOGANCASTILLO.
And Logan, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Logan, what's the vibe like here today at this rally?
So, I've been here for both days. This is the second day for me. The first day was really hectic. Right now, I feel like it's been more peaceful than the first day. So I think I feel more confident that we're going to get our message more clear, because I feel like people are starting to get the message kind of mixed up, that we're here for violence, we're here to cause mayhem, but we're really here to get the message clear that we aren't really okay with the fact that people are just going into homes, basically kidnapping people, and I am just one of many people that feel this way, so I feel like it's important to vocalize and show up. I feel like actions speak louder than words, and I, as a journalist, because I'm here for photography, I do a bunch of stuff on the media, so it's really a mix of that.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Thank you. So,
This is what democracy looks like!
I think it's so comforting to feel like I'm not alone in the space, because I came here alone. I came here with nobody by my side, but over just a time, I get in contact with people. I feel connected with like a bigger group than just myself. So I think this is bigger than one person. This is bigger than myself, and this is bigger than everybody around me. This is a community finally getting together.
your name, please, first.
Cloud.
Oh, you don't need to just stay how you are. It will pick up your voice.
Okay.
Say your name one more time, please.
Cloud.
Can you spell it?
CLOUD.
Do you want to give your last name?
No, thank you.
How old are you, please?
I'm 16.
You from LA?
Yeah, born and raised.
What's it like being here with this rally today?
It feels amazing to be here, saying something. We are Donald Trump's worst nightmare. We're here, we're showing him we're not rioters, we're not looters. We don't want the Gestapo in our neighborhood.
How do you feel when you see so many people out here taking part?
It feels amazing. Solidarity, it's what it's all about. It feels great. Today, it's almost all youth. Yesterday, it was a lot of adults. Today, it's amazing to see so many other students represented here. We don't want our classmates deported. Thank you, sir.
National Guard out of LA.
Hi, I came down here.
Can I start with your name, please?
I don't know.
Okay. Why are you here today?
I'm here because it's the first step The first step is Latinos. Then it's the Israel people taking refuge as well as the Palestinians. It's not only the Latinos but the other communities. It's from every country that's impacted by war. They're going to start feeling it too. So the people that are silent about it, they're not going to be silent if we allowed them to come in here and just do as they please. Trump's already wanting to arrest the governor and arrest the mayor so he can replace them with his own fascist people. And that's the slithery slope that we're going down. And if we don't stand today, then we let them roll over. It's 1939 over again.
Can I ask you, is it tense? How do you feel?
It's frustrated yet peaceful. It's spiteful, but it's needed. It's not over the top, but it's enough to make our voice heard.
Can I just have your age, please?
I'm 26.
26 again. Thank you. Hi, ben het?
Hi, I'm Kylie.
Omar and Arafat.
Hey, nice to meet you guys. Thanks for being out here.
Oh, of course. I'm getting you.
I'm in great spirits, honestly. It's after like the whole weekend, I think we just need to keep coming out and supporting each other, and it's very clear that we don't need the National Guard here, and we as a community can take care of each other.
What's the atmosphere like here on the street?
I feel like we're all on the same page, you know? Like, we're sick of Trump, we're sick of everything, they're taking families away, we just want to be left alone, and I think America's really scary right now, and the only thing that kind of brings us hope is being here all together.
You know, I want to ask, like, you know, you've got police and you've got National Guard and all of this, you know, how does that feel? Like, do you feel in danger? Like, is it tense at all?
I feel, for me, like, I'm here for, like, to support my brothers and sisters, and I think that, like, someone like me, like a young white person that was born and raised in California, like, it's our job to stand up with them and say that we don't stand for this either. And I'm not really scared of them. I'm more scared of what our country's becoming.
What's your name, please?
Yes, my name is Kylie Vincent. It's Kylie, and then last name is Vincent.
And can I get your age, please?
Yeah, I'm 25.
And can I ask what you do?
Oh yeah, I'm a stand-up comedian. So I talk about this on stage, but you know, it's one thing, you know, doing it in our workload, but now we're actually here, and I hope to just bring like all the knowledge that I learned from all these amazing people.
Cadê o Mike? Thank you.
Donald Trump!
It's a float in a stand.
Hey, you gotta take that dog home.
USA!
Hey, tell me about this freedom. Otherwise, why would I be silent?
Exactly, right? Don't put your hands on me. Don't touch me. All right? All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies.
Hey, why did everybody break apart?
you. And again, you gotta tell your friends that now is not the time to sit on the sideline. If they're helping you, you gotta tell them, like I know you're gonna do. Which side of people are gonna be on either one of these times, okay? So that's all I gotta say. Please keep each other safe. And if you are gonna go home, be with the buddy. Alright? We are non-violent, and that is beautiful. And if anyone wants to come and speak, say it for red one.
I was like, how's my rolling? I'm not giving up on you to be out here. My roll is...
Stand your ground!
You beat
today, not tomorrow, not next year. Come on, get up. Say
You're being pushed away. No. We are human beings, okay? This is what Trump is doing to immigrants is the same shit that Hitler did to Jewish people. And we gotta confront. Does anyone know that famous quote from Anthony Moeller? When he said, first they came for the communists, and I wasn't a communist, so I didn't speak up. Then they came for the trade unionists, and I wasn't a trade unionist, so I didn't speak up. Then they came for the Jews, and I wasn't a Jew, so I didn't speak up. And then he said, then they came for me, and there was no one left. Do not let history repeat itself. They are coming for immigrants. They are coming for elected officials, for judges. They have no respect for due process. They are threatening to get rid of birthright citizenship. By the end of June, the Supreme Court might decide that babies born after February 19th are what? Illegal? What are you going to do? Send babies out of the hospital? Tell me, what is that? That's fascism. That's shameful. That is fascism. Tearing up basic rights. Open white supremacy. Open terror and violence like we see this National Guard doing. Coming in with the Marines. All of them. Donald Trump is illegitimate. Training them. Illegitimate. We have said illegitimate. Stephen Miller, illegitimate. Ellen Bundy, illegitimate. Christina, illegitimate. Tom Homan, you are all illegitimate because you are Russian. That is why we say Trump must go now. And we are united in our many different perspectives. Okay? We are united. And like I said, there is no neutral in a time like this. Fascism is happening here. It is happening now. And we gotta be the ones to stop it. It is on us. It is on all of us. The Democratic Party as a whole is not going to stop this. It is us and non-government people in the streets. We saw the beauty of what we did in 2020. We made Donald fucking Trump hide in his bunker. Okay? We saw what we did last year in Gaza. Last year on the campuses. The students did it in campus. They put their bodies on the line to say stop this genocide. That is what we need to be doing now. This should be flying across this country. When they are kidnapping people, children, mothers. The whole country needs to be shut down. And millions of us need to demand that the whole regime must go now. Alright? And it's beautiful and it's great. I want to say it's beautiful and it's great that people have been coming out here to take some fucking feedback in the face of ICE terrorizing people. You saw what they did to Paramount and Compton. They stood up and they said, no, you're not taking our murder. That's right.
doing mass training and defense to defend the rights and lives of those who are under attack by Trump and fascism. We're doing that on Thursday. You guys are more than welcome to come. If you want to know more, come talk to me. And then again on Saturday, June 14th, we gotta be out for No King's Day. Okay? When Trump has his fascist military grenade, they cannot go unopposed. We're gonna be out here non-violent. So, if you believe, make sure that you are with the money. Don't go for that. Okay? We are not part of it. You know? So we have to be safe. But
Maybe the village guys, I don't know. I guess. No, I don't think Nick's are Jay's. I don't know Jay's. I think it's supposed to production.
You're lucky. You're lucky.
Alright, folks, they're walking in.
So we're going to start with Chief. Chief first. Because I know the Chief has a call he's got to be on. So we're going to start with the Chief. We're going to go Spanish from LAPD, and then we'll have the mayor speak.
Well, good afternoon, and thank you for being here. I apologize. I'm going to have to, I'll give my piece, and then I'll go back on a conference call I was on and have to go back on, but I'll be back after that for one-on-ones if you have an interest. So good evening, and thank you, Mayor Bass. As of this afternoon, the Los Angeles Police Department is on tactical alert and in a state of partial mobilization. These designations are critical tools that allow us to expand our operational capacity to safeguard our communities and respond effectively to any unrest or unlawful activity. Let me explain for the public what all these means in practical terms. When we declare a tactical alert, we're activating a department-wide operational posture that enables us to reallocate officers rapidly, hold over shifts as needed, and prioritize major incidents. Officers assigned to the field remain in their areas unless they're reassigned. Activities are narrowed to police work of significance or major importance, and officers who are able to return to the field in their areas of assignment. We also notify all relevant command staff, including my office, the Office of Operations, Emergency Operations Division, in order to ensure seamless communication and coordination. In response to current events, we've also implemented partial mobilization. of the department, which means we've extended watch hours, deferred days off for some personnel, and alerted off-duty officers to be ready for deployment. Our ability to scale up quickly is essential during this kind of fluid and unpredictable situation. We're deeply appreciative of the assistance we've received through the California Mutual Aid System, with officers and deputies from across Southern California already on the ground in Los Angeles supporting our efforts. We're also aware of reports that the President intends or has deployed U.S. Marines to Los Angeles. The introduction of federal military personnel without direct coordination creates logistical challenges and risks confusion during critical incidents. The Los Angeles Police Department, alongside our mutual aid partners, have decades of experience managing large-scale public demonstrations, and we remain confident in our ability to be able to do so professionally and effectively. We urge full transparency and communication across all levels of government. Our priority is simple: keep both the public and law enforcement officers safe and to maintain order. To the public, we fully support your right to peacefully protest, but let me be absolutely clear. Those who choose to incite violence, engage in vandalism or graffiti, or attack officers will be arrested. There is no tolerance for criminal activity under the guise of protest. And many ask, not a lot of people, relatively speaking, have been arrested during this incident. Well, I would say that I wouldn't argue with you on that, but many more will be arrested as the investigation continues. There will be many more subsequent arrests. Finally, I want to offer my deep gratitude to the men and women of the LAPD and all of our partner agencies who are out there standing side by side. They're working long hours under intense pressure, and what I've seen as professionalism, courage, and commitment to this city has never been more evident than in the past couple of days. Thank you all very much.
Buenas tardes y gracias al alcalde Bass de la ciudad de Los Ángeles. Desde esta tarde el departamento de Los Ángeles está en alerta táctica y movilizamos a todos los oficiales en el departamento. Estos pasos son para designar áreas criticales y nos da la libertad de expandir nuestras capacidades para permanecer la ciudad segura y todas las comunidades y a responder a todas las comunidades en la ciudad de Los Ángeles. Ahorita todos los que estamos viendo es que todo está sano, pero estamos listos a recibir o a ir a responder a cualquier de disturbios o ocasiones ilegales. Cuando declaramos una alerta táctica, activamos el entero departamento y podemos movilizar a incidentes mayores. Los oficiales patrullan sus áreas y se quedan en sus áreas hasta que los resignamos a los disturbios. Las actividades de patrulla son menos y todos los oficiales se quedan en sus áreas por si hay emergencias en las comunidades. También todos los operativos están comunicados con todos los oficiales de personal. Esto quiere decir que no tomamos días de descanso y los oficiales pueden trabajar hasta 18 horas diarias. Esto es para que el departamento esté listo a situaciones que no podemos predecir. Les agradecemos a toda la asistencia a todos los departamentos de policía del sur de California que están aquí ayudándonos en la ciudad. Los oficiales y los deputies están en la ciudad de Los Ángeles. Ahorita tenemos más de 48 oficiales de otras ciudades y 494 oficiales del California Highway Patrol. También tenemos reportes que el presidente va a mandar a 700 Marines y la Marina va a cuidar a edificios federales entre la ciudad. La instrucción de la militar federal ahorita causa un poco de confuso con lo que estamos haciendo, pero tenemos todos los oficiales en la ciudad de Los Ángeles que tenemos muchas décadas de experiencia con estas demostraciones y tenemos sistemas profesionales para poder dejar la ciudad en buen orden. Vamos a urgir que seamos transparentes y comunicamos con todas nuestras comunidades y las oficiales del gobierno. Al público los apoyamos y completamente tienen el derecho de protestar y es su derecho de protestar, pero también sabemos que hay gente que viene a causar solo vandalismos y crímenes, y a esa gente los vamos a arrestar. No vamos a tolerar actividades criminales que ocultan como protesto civil. Finalmente, les quiero ofrecer mis gracias a todas las mujeres y los hombres del Departamento de Policía y todos los departamentos que están aquí ayudándonos en nuestra ciudad. Gracias por su dedicación y su ayuda profesional. Y les vamos a seguir dando información en inglés y en español como viene. Gracias.
It was Commander Herman Hurtado, who is in our Professional Standards Bureau. I'm also joined by Commander Ryan Whiteman, who usually works Operation South Bureau, but during this incident is the Day Watch Incident Commander. So I'll take any questions you have. If they're detailed questions, Commander Whiteman would probably be better able to answer those.
How does the mobilization that might be coming affect what you guys are trying to do on the ground, and what is your biggest concern with that?
Yeah, the mobilization is what we do internally to be able to get more officers out there. We had declared that earlier, and now we'll have the ability to have roughly 400 additional officers deployed to the field.
Are you concerned with the federal mobilization? I mean, the National Guard and the Marines possibly coming this way?
Yeah, when I look at this, and my assessment may not be accurate based on this thing's continuously churning, but I see two parallel tracks that don't work together, if you will. We're dealing with the issues on the street that you see every day. We deal with that with LAPD resources. When we need additional resources, then we reach out to the sheriff, who brings in mutual aid. We have 14 different agencies working with us for that purpose. And then only if we weren't able to continue to deal with that and needed additional help would we reach out to the sheriff, who would then request National Guard from the governor. So that's one line. The other part then is the National Guard were federalized by the president to support federal agents who are working on behalf of ICE to do their operation. The Marines were brought in then today, evidently, to join the Army National Guard in doing what their main mission has been identified as, which is the protection of federal employees and federal property.
Do you feel that incites those? Do you feel that makes it any different on the street?
You know, I think everybody, it's a very emotional topic, absolutely. You know, could I quantify what that is? I think it has certainly heightened everybody's level of awareness and certainly anxiety, but to be able to quantify that, I wouldn't.
Chief, how are you
we'll take two more questions, and then the chief has to step out, but he'll come back.
I'll be back.
How are you avoiding less lethal weapons being used on people who are merely there in the way, potentially? Because it doesn't seem like everyone that's being hit is being attacked, including press. I don't know, like it doesn't really make any sense that people are just being shot at.
Yeah.
Can you
Sure.
explain how you minimize or at least just not do that?
Yeah, we minimize it through training, through the equipment we use. It is a target-specific munition. That's not to say that it always hits the intended target, particularly in a dynamic situation. I know that the situation you're referring to with the member of the media, we saw that. We're very concerned about that, and we're looking into that.
What about the horse trampling the horse?
Yeah, we're also aware of that, and we're looking at that as well.
Chief, Jeff, go ahead, and then Mary Beth, and then he's going to come back, guys.
You know, all of the streets surrounding the federal building complex, Los Angeles, Temple, Aliso, Alameda, they've all been cleared. You pushed the crowd away from
Right.
them. I know you can't talk about all of your tactics, but in terms of the benchmarks that you want to hit tonight, are you moving people away from the freeway as well by clearing out those streets and moving them towards the west?
Yeah, we're trying to move them away from wherever the threat is. So if there are people assaulting officers, which is often the reason they're taking rocks or bottles or pieces of concrete, then they will attempt to disperse that crowd so that they're not enabled to continue to do that, and move them out. If they can target individuals who've been the ones who are the aggressors, who are throwing the rocks, and they can safely go in and arrest those individuals, they will. Some of those will be arrested later, and after having been identified. And so this thing is moving forward in a way that some get frustrated with and watch. But we're out there, and we have an approach to this where we're not going to move a crowd into an area where it's going to cause additional problems, into the Civic Center or into the freeway. We're going to move them away where we think they can do the least damage, and we're going to try then and employ tactics that would minimize that even further.
How many businesses
have been damaged and looted. I know there, LAPD, one of the divisions had put out that there was looting going on at 6th and Broadway. And as the National Guard, have they actually engaged with these protesters? Some media outlets were reporting that they were actually sending out tear gas, and I know on our channel we did not see that.
No, not that I'm aware of at all. That I'm aware of, there were at least 3 businesses that were broken into and property taken from them along Broadway and maybe other places. As far as the National Guard deploying anything other than around the federal building, I'm not aware of anything like that.
Right. Oh, headquarters damaged, correct?
Yeah, damaged, yeah. The whole Civic Center, there was significant damage as it relates particularly to graffiti, broken windows, that kind of thing.
Chief, would any talk about a possible curfew at all? There had been some mention of that if things had continued at this point in the thought of a curfew.
Yeah, I know, we're always thinking about that. That's always a tool we can employ. We certainly hold that off and not wanting to do that. And this is a pretty isolated area where this is happening relative to the size of the city. So we would, if we were to use that, it would be done very judiciously.
All right, Chief, thanks.
All right, we'll be back. Thank you, Mayor. Thank you.
Thank you, Chief. Good evening, everyone. As I'm sure you are aware, there was a large protest this afternoon. Protests, and then also David Huerta, our esteemed labor leader in charge of SEIU, USWW, was released from custody this afternoon. So there was a rally around City Hall that ended up at the federal building. It was peaceful. It's my understanding that there's a few hundred individuals that are at the federal building now, but that there is no reports of violence that have taken place today or of vandalism. Of course, with the crowd just there, we will worry as it gets dark as to whether or not there are problems, but we certainly hope that there will not be. I just want to say I started off my morning with a meeting with a number of the leaders from the immigrant rights organizations. And as far as we know right now, there have been 5 raids by ICE throughout the region. I don't know. I know of at least 1 or 2 that took place in the city, but we're still compiling that information. As you know, ICE does not tell anybody where they're going to go or when they're going to be there. But I think the thing that was most important about the meeting today was listening to the stories of the people. For example, there was a woman, a mother from Guatemala, who was looking for her husband. She wasn't able to hear about her husband and son that were detained at the Ambiance warehouse. She's not been able to locate him or to communicate with him, and for the most part, the people that have been detained have been denied access to legal representation. This is unprecedented. In the past, when there were raids, lawyers were able to go in and meet with their clients. So she's running around the area trying to find her husband, not knowing if he's here, has he been taken to another city, has he been deported out of the country. There was another statement regarding a daughter who was searching for her detained father, and at a certain point she actually saw him moving into a detention facility, but since then, as far as she knows, he has disappeared. She is not able to find out where he is. I can't emphasize enough the level of fear and terror that is in Angelenos right now, not knowing if tomorrow or tonight it might be where they live, it might be their workplace. Should you send your kids to school? Should you go to work? And you remember this from several years ago, this same type of fear that was going around. But I heard today about something that is so over the top. Can you imagine having your annual appointment to ICE, your annual appointment? You're here, you might not be a citizen, but you have papers, and you are told that you need to go to the facility to check in. And then you are detained, and you go with your family and your kids, and the whole family is detained when you were legal and you were trying to maintain your legal status. So what this means then is that people are going to be afraid to maintain their appointments, which then pushes them into the closet, and they will fall out of status and then subject to arrest. This is the kind of thing that is happening in our city right now. And I will just take you back to last Thursday Last Thursday, there was nothing happening in this town that called for the raids that took place on Friday. Nothing was happening. Nothing warranted the raids. If you remember at the beginning of this administration, we were told that raids would be to look for violent criminals, people who had warrants. But I don't know how you go from a drug dealer to a Home Depot, to people's workplaces where they're just trying to make a living. At Home Depot, you have day laborer centers so that the people that are trying to seek work each and every day will have a place to be so that it doesn't interfere with the business. These are not the people that we were told were going to be detained. And it makes me feel like our city is actually a test case for what happens when the federal government moves in and takes the authority away from the state or away from local government. I don't think that our city should be used for an experiment to see what happens in the nation's second largest city. Well, maybe we can do this to other cities. And then I read a description of our city that was so troubling to me. A description of our city that says that we have been invaded and occupied by illegal aliens and criminals, and that now violent insurrectionist mobs are swarming and attacking our federal agents. I don't know if anybody has seen that happen, but I've not seen that happen. And obviously there has been violence, and the violence is unacceptable, and we can talk about that in a minute. But to describe our city as a migrant invasion, and that we need to put an end to the migrant riots, and to call on various secretaries of the administration to go after our city because we want order to be restored, the illegals will be expelled, and Los Angeles will be set free. How is this a description? This is a despicable description of our city. Our city needs to come together now and not accept this, not allow us to be divided. We are a city of immigrants, and we have always embraced that. And if you want to hit our economy, you scare people from going to work, because you know there are sectors of our economy in this city where immigrant labor is the majority of the workforce. So this is damaging. It's damaging to individuals, it's damaging to families, but it is also damaging to our economy. Now I want to talk for a few minutes about the violence and the vandalism that has happened after the protests. We are fortunate in our city to have a well-established institutions that promote and fight for the rights of immigrants. They have protests and rallies often, a couple of times a year, and they never devolve into violence. Well, these protests have, and what typically happens is a fringe element, many times not even connected to the major protests, takes the opportunity to create havoc and commit vandalism. And I will tell you, it infuriated me, but it also just saddened me to drive through downtown right now and to see the level of obscene graffiti all over buildings. And I just say that anybody that does that, don't come and say that you are supporting immigrant rights, the rights of immigrants. You can't possibly be supporting immigrants and vandalize our city. And understand that if you do that, and it is 100% unacceptable, you will be arrested, and it might not happen that day. So don't think because you went home that night that you are free. There's a lot of videotape, there's investigations that will take place, and you will be held accountable and frankly need to be separated from the people who are really fighting on behalf of our immigrant community. And we need to stop the raids. This should not be happening in our city. It is not warranted, and the only thing it does is contribute to chaos. This was chaos that was started at Washington, D.C. On Thursday, the city was peaceful. On Friday, it was not, because of the intervention of the federal government. And it's, again, I don't think our city should be a test case, a laboratory. With that, I'm happy to open up for questions. Whoa.
What's your reaction to the deployment of 700 Marines?
I mean, we didn't need the National Guard. Why on earth? What are they going to do? Do you know what the National Guard is doing now? They are guarding two buildings. They're guarding the federal building here in downtown, and they're guarding the federal building in Westwood. That's what they're doing. So they need Marines on top of it? I don't understand that. That's why I feel like we are part of an experiment that we did not ask to be a part of.
Have you been in contact with President Trump or anyone from the administration? And if you could speak to him, what would you say right now?
I would say stop the raids. Stop the raids, period. I would say give the power back to our governor. And if we need the National Guard, we can do it in the normal circumstances, which is the request is made local and the governor decides or not to grant that to our city.
And have you been in contact with the administration?
I have been in contact with the administration, not the president.
Right here in these stripes and then Robert.
You touched on it lightly, but has the National Guard contributed in any meaningful way in crowd control in the past 2 years?
No. The National Guard is guarding the federal building. Now, there was an incident that I saw where there were vehicles that needed to get into the federal building, and so the National Guard cleared the area, and that's where I saw gas, that's where I saw, the flashbangs.
Robert and then Liz.
Mayor Bass, when it comes to the people that you're talking about right now on the streets of Los Angeles that are looked at worldwide, what are your sources on the ground telling you in terms of, are the people there with a message regarding immigration being now outnumbered and possibly outrun by these vandals, as you're calling them?
No, I don't believe so at all. I mean, when you see their numbers, it's when everybody's left. So the crowd could be thousands. And then late at night, by the time you see their numbers, you might see 100 or so. So they're not being outnumbered. And I don't know of anybody that identifies with them. In other words, they're part of our organization or they're not. The flyer that was out for the rally on Saturday night was a flyer that had no organizational affiliation. So we don't know what it is. I mean, it could be like what happens with the illegal parties, where people, put out a word and on social media it draws a crowd.
I think a lot of people in this city agrees with you, and I'm sure appreciate you speaking up for them. I'm wondering, would it be more powerful if, they got a chance to be lawyered up, to fight back against the fact that they're being detained potentially against their violating their civil rights? Is there anything that you can talk about providing legal representation? For example, the city of LA just approved a budget with money for legal representation for immigrants. And so and that felt like an uphill battle, and more probably maybe needed. Is there anything that you can say about what can be done about, posting bail, about like...
Let me just say that the immigrant rights organizations that have existed here for a long time are providing that type of support. I cannot see a possibility of the city of Los Angeles bailing people out with city funds. Whether or not there are resources to legal services, typically what that is a contract with an organization to do that work. We have those contracts. I don't have any reason to believe that they would end.
But would it help negate what Trump is trying to do, trying to deport people, like in a very indiscriminate fashion, seemingly.
Right. It will help to negate it when people have legal help. Yes?
Mayor, if I may, you talked about how you're in communication with the White House.
I was.
You were. And in terms of, the budgetary problems that you're facing, has a part of that conversation been about reimbursing the city for law enforcement overtime?
No, let me just tell you that my conversations with the administration was before the deployment of the National Guard. I was trying to make the case that the National Guard was not needed here. I was trying to make the case that if the National Guard came here, it would be a provocative move, and it would be like a deliberate attempt to create disorder and chaos in our city. It was very predictable what was going to happen here, and it was completely unnecessary. This was a solution in search of a problem, and the problem was not happening on Thursday.
We're going to go here and then we'll
When it comes to the solutions, the administration has claimed that there's a lack of transparency when it comes to what they know. Have you considered
what they know? What are they looking for?
Well, there's been released information when it comes to potential ICE raids and things. When it comes to working with them, would you be considering to give them a list of the violent criminals to particularly focus on the ones who they should be focusing on?
I mean, I don't have that list, and I don't think our chief has that list. So to me, you would be talking about federal warrants, which means the federal government would have the list of violent federal criminals.
Mayor, hi. It appears that this is going to continue from all the representatives we talked to on the congressional level, 30 days. So what can then we expect? What can you tell both the immigrant population, the city population about what?
Well, let me just say, in terms of the immigrant population and other Angelinos, I'm going to do everything I can to keep people safe. And the population of all of Los Angeles needs to know that we will stand with them. We're not going to allow our city to be divided and picked apart. And but you know what you also described is who knows? Yes, maybe 30 days, maybe longer, maybe shorter. How many raids in a given day? Where are those raids going to take place? Who are they looking for? None of that is information that we know. And again, this kind of atmosphere, it creates a chaos in our city. People not sure whether they should go outside, whether they need to stay inside. We did not need this. There was nothing happening in the city that warranted what we're dealing with now.
Down in front, and then we're going to end.
Mayor, with the National Guard and now the Marines in town, is there any indication that they will take direction from your emergency management center?
They're the federal government, absolutely not. And I hear that the Marines are on the way. I don't know if they really are. You know, I know that there was a post from the administration congratulating the National Guard for bringing peace before they even arrived. They weren't even here. But they were being congratulated for solving the problem, coming in and saving the day that didn't need saving.
How are you getting information about who is coming in? I mean, a lot of us are getting it from Twitter. Is that where you're getting your
I'm getting it from you.
We're going to end right here.
Thank you.
Mayor Bass, I know you had mentioned that there were 5 raids in our area today and 1 in the city. Do you have any more information about, where they occurred, especially here in the city?
No, the one I know of happens to be happened to have taken place at near my grandson's school, so I know of that one. But no, I don't know. Claudia Aragon is the director of our Office of Immigrant Affairs.
Yes, we are working closely with the Rapid Response Network, and we are getting the data with them. So as they compile that, they work with us, and as you know, it's very much ongoing. So usually we check back with them at the end of the day. So unfortunately as it happens, they don't tell us, and it happens probably as we speak now. So we'll check back with them at the end of the day, and hopefully those numbers don't.
Because I think the fear is,
You come to the
are they just willy-nilly, grabbing people?
Oh, you want Claudia to come to the microphone?
Claudia,
Yes.
come into the
Microphone.
Sorry, just so you can- And those 5 raids were from today?
Correct.
Okay.
And where was one by what school?
She said that one of them was near her grandson's school.
Like what part of it?
I don't think you were.
LA. But I think there was a question that
I guess the question is, so there's 5 raids today. Where, if you're not being able to pinpoint ahead of time, how do you then respond and or set up or get people prepared if there are going to be more?
Well, it's not necessarily about preparing them, per se, now. It's our office, along with our community partners, have been unfortunately preparing for this moment, previously, for decades, through the Know Your Rights campaign, as you all know, with the red cards and doing those campaigns. You all have been working with these community partners for decades, and this is the moment that, a lot of them had been working with. This is the second time that this administration comes around. So unfortunately, a lot of these partners really just activated, this portfolio. And, this is what they know how to do pretty well. And it's not really about preparing them. It's about bringing back that particular part of their portfolio and educating them about their rights, and really having the element of the recently arrived part of the immigrant population with the migrant buses in our region, and really, with that integrated part of the community, and letting them know what the sanctuaries, region really means, and letting them know what their rights are, and
and letting them know that we don't know when the raids are going to happen, and that's why it is important for them to know their rights and for them to understand, what their rights are and to be prepared. And education is key, and that's really the only way they can, air quote, arm themselves, unfortunately.
Trilla has a hotline that folks can call if they see a raid. Does the city have something similar where you all can kind of mobilize?
No. And the Trilla hotline is the Rapid Response Network. And so Trilla is one of the leads for that. And, a lot of the partners are that. And if you all don't know, the Rapid Response Network works is with the public. If they see anything, it's sort of like if you see something, say something, where anyone from the public can call the Rapid Response Network, and they can find it in the ACLU website as well. If anyone sees that they feel like it's something like, I think that's like a DHS vehicle, they call and say, I think that's what it is. Any one of the partners that's trained to identify, they send someone out that can confirm that in fact is activity or an actual federal law enforcement vehicle, and they report it back to the network, and they do call back the caller and say, yes, that in fact is what you thought, or it's not, and that's how they can confirm what it is, and that's how they count numbers, and that's how they report it back.
Yeah. Well, let me just say thank you very much for being here today. We'll be back here tomorrow. I am hopeful that the federal government will hear our plea, stop the raids. This is creating fear and chaos in our city, and it is unnecessary. And I hope that we will be heard because our city is trying to move forward. And I believe that the federal government should be supportive of us moving forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And just a reminder through Jen, Chief McDonald for the question.
Even one second, come back in.
We'll have comments available for Spanish as well.
No, we're going to do a full vote. Let me ask you guys, do you guys have questions generally that you still want to ask the chief, or are we? Yes?
Sure. We'd love to have you back if it's possible.
Okay,
just wanted for peace. I didn't do shit.
I praise man, broke as I am. You know what I mean?
تعال هذول مجانين يلا نمشي يلا
Okay. Now. الجهاز اللي معنا تمام خلاص
تمشي وهي مشبوكة. تمشي وهي مشبوكة. ايش في هناك؟ كل الشرطة هناك اللي كانوا واقفين اللي كانوا ماشيين البس بس على الفاضي كيف بدك تدخل؟
State of California. For all those assembled on Spring Street and First Street to immediately disperse, which means break this assembly and leave the area. If you do not do so, you may be arrested. You may also be subject to police action. Kinetic energy projectiles and chemical agents, which include rubber bullets, plastic bullets, beanbag rounds, foam-tipped plastic rounds, tear gas, CS, pepper balls, pepper spray, OC, these devices will result in serious injuries. Disperse now. You're going to be in the history book! Yeah! The next fucking Nazis! You've not fucked around with an actor!
fucking traitor! I am the clown. Yeah. Calm down. I'm on your side.
Soy Jeffrey, oficial del Departamento del Alguacil del Condado de Los Ángeles. La presente declaro que esta es una reunión ilegal y en nombre del pueblo del Estado de California ordeno a todos los reunidos en la calle Spring Street y Primera que se dispersen de inmediato, lo que significa disolver esta reunión y abandonar el área. Si no lo hacen, pueden ser arrestados. Y después está sujeto a unas acciones judiciales, incluido el uso de proyectiles de energía eléctrica y agentes químicos. La sección 409 del Código Penal prohíbe permanecer presente en una reunión ilegal, lo que significa que deben abandonar el área que acabo de escribir. Si permanecen en el área que acabo de escribir, estarán violando la sección 409 del Código Penal. Las siguientes rutas son de dirección están disponibles: sur de la calle Spring al oeste de la calle Primera. Son las 7:10 p.m. deben deslizar inmediatamente.
How many cops does it take to change a light bulb? None! Cops shouldn't be caught! Oh, here, how many cops does it take to...
Unlawful assembly in the name of the people of the state of California, order all those assembled to immediately disperse. This means to break up this assembly and leave the area. If you not do so, you may be arrested. You may also be subject to police action for the use of gas crackdowns and employee injuries, which can include rubber bullets, plastic feedback, foam tip plastic, gear gas, CS, pulse, spray, OC, use of these devices, more than 09 to remove the present unlawful assembly. You must be in the area. I describe. You remain in the area.
Deputy! They could be our freedom fighters here. They could be our eyesight. They could be our freedom fighters.
Because we're not all like these people.
They could be our freedom fighters. Don't put it in every race station. I'll get out of the road now. Get out of the world now.
And you're all the way over here.
What you guys are doing now?
pista, puntos, mujeres. Número 1, puntos. ¡Ajá! No hablo inglés.
How did you guys make the George Lopez? This is funny as fuck. Stop fucking laughing at them. They look so fucking funny. They look so silly. They got all of this. Look at all the crowd, bro. Look at the crowd of people. Bro, who's ready? That's crazy. That's There's
See there? Passing out supplies. This is what community looks like. That's how a community would function if it wasn't for our fascist government. We could all take care of each other. And then you guys could actually do your job and live.
Can I get some B-roll, you guys? My camera? Am I able to get closer? Just for the pictures? Yeah. I appreciate it, dog.
Hey, that yellow gun kind of looks like a paintball gun. Donald Trump is a pedophile and a felon. Donald Trump, did you support a pedophile and a felon?
This guy, he got his whole setup. Look how crazy this shit looks. Are you with the news? Oh, it says press. Oh, yeah. It's fire, bro. Like that shit's heavy, isn't it? You look at it. Can I like get close on the shoulder? Look, he got like a Sony XP cam. I don't know. It's probably some like cinematic shit. That one's probably bro. That's like $20,000. They got like all of these. We can't go back over there. Look. Do they have police over here?
Fellas!
This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service. This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service. This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service. This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service. This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service. This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service. This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service. This is the primary